Aloha everyone and welcome to another session of DDO Hawaiian Style. I am your host, Nomad Dog, and it is Tuesday night. Not my usual Wednesdays. I got something going on tomorrow night, so I will not be available to stream tomorrow night, unfortunately. But I will be here with you fine folks for a little while this evening. Again, questing on Kenneth and just having some fun, hanging out. Hope everything is going well for everyone. You had a good weekend and a good week so far. I know we're only a couple days in, but hopefully this week doesn't end up being as long as last week was. Last week was a really long week. But anyways, so I am on Brighton this evening, my Halfling Barbarian. We're going to be doing some level 6 questing. Just running around and killing some stuff and hanging out, talking story. I did title my stream post, my stream title, Let's Talk About Music Tonight. So I kind of am interested in the kinds of music that other people like to listen to. And like to hear possibly some bands I haven't heard of before that I might want to check out. And, just kind of hang out, have fun. All right. For some reason, my Stream Deck is not working correctly tonight, so I'm having to do all this manually instead of pressing a button. Alrighty, it's like I logged into OBS and my camera wasn't working, my sound wasn't working, my Stream Deck isn't connected to OBS for some reason. It's just really strange. So I'm thinking I might just have to reinstall OBS. And looking at my overlay, even that's off. Man, okay. I think I should be better now. I'm just kind of all over the place tonight, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah. I took 8, though. That's the thing. Okay. We had to do needle in a face stack. And we had to do the last one. And witch hunt. Did we do witch hunt? Oh, we skipped. You know what? I'm going to find out right now. I'm going to go talk to the saga guy. Yes. Oh, the windmill. Need to go do the windmill. Give me a list of your quests. Knight who cried windmill, needle in a face stack, and immortality. Alright, so we will go do those. Maybe I'll throw up an... Which one? Yeah, we could do make believe first. You want me to throw up an LFM? Which ones wake me up inside? Oh, okay. Make believe is okay. That one, and the windmill. And then go out and do needle in a face stack. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put up the LFM. We're gonna do wake me up. Feywild R1. Only some quests. Alright. Update the LFM. I put it for 6 to 8. Or should I put 5 to 8? Should be able to put it 5 to 8, yeah. Reaper 1. Okay. Make believe. Oh no. Wake me up. Alright, update. Okay. And on Reaper 1. Oh, I thought I did. Summon my higher.
You awake from your unexpected slumber. At first, things seem as before. You're still at Winwood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower and the loot you need for the ritual.
Melody. After we talk to Melody,
Melody begins speaking in a familiar voice.
Lord Arden's true name? Of course I know it. But it's for me to know and for you to never get. Now, be a good adventurer and die to monsters in the wilderness, while I go make sure Lord Arden never, ever wakes up.
She cackles as she teleports away. You see creatures milling around near the gate to Winwood Hall. Then you notice that things seem different. This isn't the Feywild. You are trapped inside a dream. In the corner of the courtyard stands a Kushi. It bares its fangs at you as you approach.
I pronounce it as Kushi. It's a spiteful Kuchi. I want to touch that.
That's like the kind of girl you don't want to date.
Yes, you don't want to date the spiteful Kuchi. Come on, Fergie, heal me. Thank you, sir.
You approach a shadowy form that appears to be Lord Arden, reading a note with a worried expression on his face. The figure doesn't notice your presence.
Kill yourself. Alright. Let's go do the swim first. This one. Yeah, under the bridge. Under the bridge, where we're going. Because that's where trolls live, is under a bridge.
You spot movement underneath the bridge. Moving closer, you see a nasty-looking troll guarding the missing loot. Bits of troll and drops of its blood splash into the river as the battle progresses. The hits grow rapidly into new bridge trolls that join
Mysterious remnant, mysterious remnant. Loot.
You've recovered Hearsom's loot for the ritual.
Yeah, now I'll go fight the bears. I'm not looking for all of Lord Arden. Not worth my time. Not worth my time. The Dijin is not up. Okay.
Inside the magically sealed gazebo ahead floats the frosted
Your thing
cerise
aggroed
for the
everything.
ritual. 3 bears rest outside. This is the Feywild after all.
No, I guess it didn't. Oh, it did. Yeah, we gotta. Frosted cerise.
You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual. You've recovered both the loot and the frosted cerise. Now, where has Melody hidden Lord Arden? You notice a pillar of magical energy streaming from a distant portal. Perhaps that contains the secret.
Alright, that's dead. Go take on the scholar. I got a group coming in behind you. Behind you. Yeah, grab this one too. Heel's going after everything. Have you noticed that?
You approach the portal.
I think he is single-handedly responsible for
into your path.
causing all this
said to make
carnage.
sure you didn't make it to her. I won't let you get near them. I won't let him wake up.
The pixie smirks.
You won't get past my friends and me, not so long as they are alive. Their devotion will sustain me eternally.
A portal opens as the pixie collapses.
How do you trip
In his
something
last
flying?
moments, he says,
I don't know.
You
Practice?
haven't won yet.
I tripped
You
up
still
with practice.
need the true
Ew.
name.
You exit the portal and find yourself in a
Up to that.
strange, empty void. Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting place ahead. Between you and Lord Arden stands Cadence the Hag. She must have been disguised as Melody the Apothecary the entire time. Cadence prepares for battle.
Christ damned adventurers
Right.
never know when to
Dr.
quit.
Arden.
I should have seen that you can't
Do
trust
the
the pixie
loot.
to do a hag's work.
Cadence finishes her conjuration. Slimes emanating a
Reese.
frigid mist suddenly appear nearby.
Read the
You
name.
killed my sister, so I'll have to make do with these vile cauldron leftovers. I wouldn't go anywhere near them personally now. Be a dear and die for
Lord
good
Arden.
this time.
Here we go.
Weakened and battered, Cadence tries to
Think we
surrender.
got loot.
Alright. That's
No.
enough. You need what I have. So then, let's make a deal.
You've reluctantly decided to allow Cadence
All right.
to live.
That one's
In
done.
exchange for Lord Arden's
Let's go do
true name.
make-believe.
You lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat the steps to reverse the curse. First, play the lute. Then, grind up the flower's roots. Last, burn the roots along with Lord Arden's true name. You play a brief melody on Hearsome's lute. You mash the flower's roots into a pulp with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop the crushed roots and Lord
Blah, blah,
Arden's
blah.
true name
We're-
into
we-
it, completing the ritual.
Well,
As the
out of the
smoke
quest
rises,
and it's still
Lord
going.
Arden's eyes open. He springs out of the bed. Lord Arden thanks you for awakening him from this curse.
This is what happens when
Urges
you
you
kill
to
stuff
speak
too
with him
fast.
back at Winwood Hall in the waking world.
You get all kinds of dungeon talk, even when you're out of the quest and moving to the next. I'm not on this one. No, it's fine. Sure. Apparently, if you intimidate these guys, they just fight you. That's where I disagree with intimidate. If you intimidate someone, they should run away from you.
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead. It's strange that a noble of the summer court would retain those violent, unpredictable creatures as
All that
servants.
Diplo.
A curious tree stands here by itself. A single, brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches. The tree itself seems to sigh as you finish your song.
You are on it.
Its branches
You
quiver.
want to go talk to her and I'll go do the
apple
riddle?
drops at your feet. The sprawling courtyard seems deserted.
Since there's nothing to fight
A
in
lone
there.
tower looms ahead. Lord Xavier will likely be found inside.
But there is a mimic.
This storehouse is occupied by a very energetic chest. It gapes at you with a big, toothy grin and
five
speaks.
letters that sinks
Up
has
front,
one left
friends!
when two
I am
are
Riddlelock!
removed.
Come, let us talk!
Let me reread that. What word of 5 letters that sinks has one left when 2 are removed? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I knew that. Get out of the way so you can puke. Nobody wants to be in the middle of this. Nobody wants mimic puke on them. That is for sure. Oh, did you do the red caps? Okay. Okay. Let's run. Oh, shiznit. I'm sorry. I'm on my way. And I forgot to summon my hire. Okay. I'm in. Slow. I got short halfling legs. Short halfling legs. Run slow. Okay.
The guards are moved by your words. They will let you pass.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta what? Kill 10 things? Yeah. And we still have to kill Cadence. Beatrice. Agnes. There's a Fear Reaper. I thought you said there were 2 in the... Two in the champ. 2 in the champ, right? I thought you said there were 3. Alright. Good.
Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the Redcaps. Whoever has replaced
Phew.
Ramos must be
Phew.
desperate now.
I'm only getting 80 Reaper XP. Sorry.
Yes, you fool, I'm still here.
Oh, I've already run this quest also, so...
But your precious Grey Moss is dead, trusting idiot. Who told you the Prince of Frost wanted you dead,
Me.
Who said these Outlander dolts were his tools? Yeah,
Me.
But it was you who were supposed to die willingly on their blades. as a distraction while I do Hearsome's bidding. But no. Guess
No.
I just have to tell you all myself now.
The hag's form splits into several mirror images. You need to watch closely to see which
Plague
one
Reaper
is the threat.
behind you.
You've caught me. Think again. Nope.
Here. Okay. I just gotta look for her when she talks.
The hag dies, screeching to the last. After a moment, the Viscount rises to his feet and
I'm doing.
blurts.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand
loot.
an explanation.
Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We're finishing up Feywild. Junk. Okay, let's go do the windmill. Welcome. I did not update my LFM. Let me do that real quick. Next one is windmill. Are we doing the windmill or are we doing the... Okay, so that is endless. That's fine. XP's XP. Stop playing with me, guys. Just gotta run around this way. Alright, so I am interested, for those of you who are in chat, what kind of music do you guys like to listen to? You're just hanging out with your friends or even by yourself. What is the genre of music you guys like? I'm just genuinely curious because I know what my tastes are. I know when I'm watching Art of Paw, or Bambi Paw now, Paw Bambi, watching Art's got music I really enjoy. 80s, 90s. All the music I grew up on.
Make yourself at home, and don't forget to pour one out for our...
Yeah, I know this, so I'm not going in there.
May his slumbers be peaceful.
Okay. Oh, that's something I wanted to go over. There's making some changes to some of the oh, I have to sleep. Now I'm stunned. These pixies are evil. Shield click me. Alright, I got the seeds.
A note next to the sack of seeds reads, Slakeweed. Keep away from sunlight and damp soil.
Let's go to the library. We're gonna go try to find the key first. Feywild. target it? Oh, I did not. I was trying to tap it. Why?
This large key is labeled Spring House. It seems someone was trying to hide it.
I got hit with pixie dust. Library. The library.
It's surprising to find a large, well-stocked library in a house given over
Yo,
to
dude.
an endless party. It's
Meet
even
Jack
more
with your
surprising
books.
to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, at least we didn't vomit on the books.
Water gushes
Literally
up
what
from the
it
ground
just said.
in one corner of the room, forming a large pool. This must be the cascading spring the house is named after. This large barrel is marked flashing powder in large letters. In even larger letters below are the words, "Keep away from open flame."
Right,
Towering
plant the
weeds
seeds.
spring up the instant you
Good to
cast
go.
the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby, leaving cascading springs dry as a bone.
Dry as a bone. Alright, let's get this party over with. Okay.
The careless satyr swings his torch too
Fine.
close to the powder keg, which explodes in a
Hi.
shower of sparks. The partygoers turn to gawk at the spectacle. It's a simple task to remove the sign. The servers are still distracted by the recent fire. You should definitely replace the cottage sign with a sign from the library. Seething with anger, the master of the revels reluctantly agrees to leave. Deal's a deal, it's true. Believe, but
Alright.
Nothing in the deal says we can't rip you to shreds
Oh.
on our way out.
the revels have finally
Crown of
ended,
fireflies.
and not in a way the satyrs expected.
What bonuses does the Crown of Fireflies give you?
Little more 9%, devotion 59, and insightful resistance. It's not bad if you need
I
it.
cannot hear you coming through. Alright. Check my audio. My audio's been goofy all night, so hopefully you guys on chat can actually hear me okay. Voice playback. Well, no, talk now. Yeah, but you're not lighting up. Talking game.
I'm lighting.
Okay, now I got you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again.
It's not 420. I can't light up.
Okay, I get it.
I'm not a high roller anymore.
That's right, you're not a high roller anymore. Due to windmill. Hello, Sir Pifflegust. The name. We're gonna do windmill. Now I can put windmill in here. All right. Hey, what is up? Yeah, no, not my daughter, Rain Man. I mean, believe it or not, she's actually only a year younger than I am.
the grove.
It probably is because you have more hair.
And spot a small encampment.
So how's it going, Rayman? Hope you enjoyed Zealotry's stream today.
Voice calls as you approach.
Are you here to help us slay the great beast?
Yeah, we're gonna help you slay the great beast. Do you want to take the windmill and I'll kill the trash? Okay. All dead. Oh, I do not talk to her. Okay. Oh my god, it's a windmill.
It sits menacingly.
The knight whispers to you.
Talk to me about a plan. I'm glad you believe me.
She tells you.
More than you'll ever know. Now, bring your courage to the fore.
You find your confidence well placed. Spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward.
It's over here.
Spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill. The strange gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells and weapons.
Sit on it.
The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells.
Let me go get this stuff over here.
A creature sporting an unusual gemstone seems to be avoiding it.
That is good to hear, Sam. I am glad that Zealotry's Guided Tour has been so fun for you. That is, she probably explained that that was a thing she did a while ago on our home server, Kenneth, where she used to lead guided tours through the subterranean. I got tripped. Or did we crack it once? So yeah, Zealotry decided she wanted to try her hand at streaming, so, and set some things up for her so she could do it. I think the only thing we really need to get figured out is her sound. I think that's... I haven't watched the VOD from earlier today, so I'm not sure how the sound was.
An unusual gemstone seems to be avoiding you.
Sit!
A gemstone cracks once more. The windmill rumbles deeply, then falls still. The magic that brought it to life seems to have left
Just
it.
over here.
Thank you.
The old knight says.
Your trust in me brought us victory this day. You've earned a reward.
She continues.
But speak with me if you'd like to help a little
No,
further.
we're not helping you any further. We're not tracking down that other
I
dude, man.
fear
It's
the
just not worth
culprit
it.
is still nearby.
Alright, so we do need to turn up her volume a little bit. What about the game audio? I noticed when I listened to the VOD from yesterday that there was some crackle at certain times. Yeah, but we can artificially boost up your volume. You don't want to face that. Where is that? Oh, is it in the swamp? Okay. Oh, Moldskin's up. Yeah, I mean, I asked Zealotry if she wanted her own channel, and she said, no, I'll just use yours. I was like, okay, you're sure? Where are you going? There you are. All this.
I just figure, you know, when I'm streaming, Nomad Dog is at work. So there's not really a reason for me to have a separate channel, because if we're streaming together anyway. Like, I'm playing with him right now. On DDO. Yes, I might end up needing a new one. Which I'm kind of sad about, because I really like the wireless headset that I have right now. It's been working out for me really well.
You could still use it for your earphones. Because you just switch the mic to a separate microphone. When you want to talk. You just drop down. Guess I could jump on my horse. Are you checking to see if the nymph is up? Yeah, so that was what I noticed yesterday when when I played the VOD back. Yeah, she was a little quiet. Game sounds were a little loud. Those we can adjust in OBS though. So the sound is, you know, still her normal level of sound, but a little bit quieter for you guys. And then I could boost the gain on her microphone. Well, I'm glad her lore comments and stories are entertaining for you guys. I would not be surprised if you guys are regular on my channel when I'm streaming. You might hear some of the same stories, just told slightly different ways. But mine are, of course, always more accurate.
I let him think so. That's why we saved my time.
I mean, she's really nice to me. I mean, she's put up with me for 25 years, so I must be doing something right.
Somewhere in these woods, there is treasure that grows on trees. One specific tree deserves more attention than others. Or there's a chest containing fearsome magic.
We know it's none of these. It's always the same one. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna kill these Fomorians because, you know, they suffer from FOMO.
So today, somebody was asking about Sacred Fist, and I was saying how often it is, even on a first life character, and then I, like, promptly died. I might have died first.
Where are you going? You got all this crap. You know, pay more attention to the game, less time to chat. Let me worry about chatting. These pixies are gonna own me.
I'm just making sure that we get a...
Oh, we've killed more than 10 stuff. Are they big, fluffy spiders? Are spiders ever big and fluffy? And if there are big fluffy spiders, do you really want to touch them?
No, because they're probably not soft. They're probably bristly and awful.
I mean, when I was growing up, I had a pet tarantula. Actually, I had 2. Different times. I don't have a problem with spiders. I have a problem with snakes.
Oh, see, I'm not bothered by it.
I do not like snakes. I was perfectly fine with the.
I'm not bothered by snakes. You can tell because I still hang out with men.
Oh.
Oh!
Wow. Low key, I kind of feel attacked there. You, werewolf, plague reaper, not more. So yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with spiders. It's snakes that ick me out. I know I'm probably like little sissy man or something, but gonna be this one here, I think. No, around the corner. But yeah, I had, so funny story, pet tarantula. I was living at home, so it was when I was in college. I was still living at home, and it was me, my mom, my stepdad, my stepbrother, and my sister. Can't forget my sister. Well, I mean, I can forget my sister, but, anyways. Hold on. No? Pick the one on the ground, right here. Hanging from that, yeah, or on this tree here. Step away from this obvious trap. Alright. So that was that. There's just the one inside this tree. Right here. This one? Oh, I just started opening it. Okay, yeah, that's not it. Okay, see if we can find it. Yeah, it's not there. Uh-oh. That means we gotta go find it. That means it's gonna take longer. Let me update my LFM while you're searching. Needle. So, but anyways, what I was talking about, my pet tarantula. So this pet tarantula was in my room. It was in a terrarium, and everything was fine. Except I had left to go do something, and I had forgot to put the top of the terrarium back on. So I got home, and man, my mother let me have it because I had forgotten to do that. The tarantula had actually gotten out and had started. I don't know where you're at. I'm lost. Okay. Tarantula got out and apparently was running down the hallway. And towards my mom. And my stepbrother was kind enough to pick it up and put it back in the terrarium, lid on. My parents did not let me have the tarantula much longer after that. So yeah, I got, my pet got taken away. So. That kind of sucked. But, live and you learn. Used to feed it crickets. I think most people understand feeding those crickets. But then occasionally we would feed it a pygmy mouse. Which, that was something to watch. Oh no. Yeah. I think if we go back over by... the mushrooms. Because it's almost always over on that side, because that's where the thing is. The entrance. But yeah, spiders I'm okay. Snakes, not so much. Okay. All right, so favorite genre of music. I'm curious what people like to listen to. Because I'm always on the lookout for new music to listen to. That is how I ended up listening to different kind of music like the Gypsy Kings or Juanes. Classical. Okay, I do know some classical.
You have a good feeling about this chest. Perhaps it is the one you seek. As you open the chest, a unicorn leaps out. How did it even fit inside?
Ow, slow down, you stupid horse. Halfling legs. This is the problem with halfling legs.
As you defeat the unicorn, a deer bursts out from it. Is that normal?
Classic rock. Almost fell down. Been ugly. Classical rock. That would be something to listen to. I think the first time I was exposed to classical, like really listen to it, was I'm a really big fan of the movie Fantasia, the original. So I thought it was really cool having that music play. And NPR is, you know, always playing classical music as well.
The deer falls. Something stirs inside, and then a blink dog appears. This needle better be worth the chase.
Classic rock. So, Sam, what is your definition of classic rock? Are we talking like 60s, 70s? Or are we talking back like the 50s and 60s?
Falls, but something flits out of it. Was that a bat? A bird? Here we go again.
This quest is such a pain in the butt.
raven is slain.
Okay, now I got the egg.
An egg rolls out.
Are you here?
Thankfully, the egg doesn't move. Yet.
Okay, I'm gonna follow the egg. I'm letting this slide one last time before I call down the thunder that will leave you in shell shock. How did my intimidate fail?
The classical music is okay, but I actually like a mix of like heavy metal and classical music. So like S&M by Metallica.
A
that they did
small
with
winged shadow
San
sweeps
Francisco
down
Symphony
from the
Orchestra.
sky and plucks
My
the needle
favorite
out.
band
Just as you reach
of all
for it,
time right
with a
now, at
victorious,
least.
the
is
tiny
Apocalyptica.
dragon-like creature darts away
And
with
if you've
its
never
prize.
listened to them, you should definitely do that.
Alright, so for some reason game sounds are too loud and you guys didn't catch that. Zealotry likes
The
more
little
metal,
dragon disappeared
and
through this
one of
portal,
the best
taking
things that
your
she's enjoyed
prize
is
with it.
Metallica and the San Francisco Symphony. So the album S&M. That is their version of One
Pursue
on that
the
album is
creature
still my
into
favorite
cave.
version of that
You hear
song.
its excited voice up ahead.
Aha! Adventurers in my
Um,
land. I'm a real dragon now, so behold my mighty horde and tremble.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. You don't have to tremble.
Okay, I'm up
The
here.
little dragon bounce. The little dragon announces.
We're gonna play hide and
So yeah, I mean, if you haven't listened to Metallica and the San Francisco Symphony, check it out. I mean, you can find all their videos on YouTube. But it is really, really well done. And I'm sure it's something that you guys would enjoy. That would have been great to see in concert, because we lived in Northern California when they played. But I didn't even know that concert was happening until after it happened. It just wasn't really well advertised. But then the other band she was talking about is a band called Apocalyptica, which is actually a group of 4 Finnish celloists. And they play, I guess you could, they first became well known by playing Metallica on 4 cellos. That was, I think, actually the name of the album, Metallica on 4 cellos. And those albums are awesome. If you like classical and you like rock, then check out Apocalyptica. So their early stuff was covers mostly, and then their later stuff was more of their own. You found it?
The little dragon cries out.
You found me! Cat, I'm it! Run!
And so, yeah, Apocalyptica is a fun band to listen to. So, Z Andor said, I saw this meme with a sad picture of the lead singer from Korn, and the text was, when you realize that new metal is now classical. I mean, if you think about it, what, late 90s, early 2000s was that time period for Korn and all those other bands.
The little dragon
Was it early 90s?
down.
What fun! Well, thanks for being so very entertaining. You can have it. I just wanted to have a friend all along.
With earsome expressions needed.
Robe of the Autumn
Be
Winds.
prepared to offer him a
What does that have on
He
it?
can't.
Universal Spell Lore, Universal Spell Power, Physical Spell. That's not bad for min-level 5. Loot all those. Alright. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my... Yep. let's go back to Windward Hall, and we'll turn in, and then we'll do Immortality Lessons. Which we should be able to do really quick now. I think we've got it down. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I don't need to do all the optionals. But for me, my favorite type of music, and this, I listen to everything. If you look at the music I got on my phone, I have the Beatles, I have Korn, got Metallica. A lot of stuff that Zealotry listens to is on my phone, just because I enjoy listening to that music too. But for me personally, two genres in general. One is 90s alt rock, early 90s alt rock. And it could be grunge, it could be bands like Bush. Recall and go through from the hut. Okay. Oh yeah, I only got a minute or hour left. But yeah, early 90s, mid 90s. So early 90s was when, early to mid 90s was when I was in college. So a lot of that music, Bush, and who else? Third Eye Blind, Mazzy Star, PJ Harvey, Fiona Apple. You know, all those bands were ones that I really enjoyed. So that's kind of where I usually am. When I listen to music, like when I'm playing games, it's usually like 90s alternative. The other genre that I really enjoy, and there's something meditative about it for me. I don't quite know what it is, but I really like electronic music. And I think part of it goes back to when I was first listening to alternative music. There used to be a show on MTV called 120 Minutes, which would play alternative and it would play electronic music. I'm running the long way because I was stupid. So, but bands like, okay, yeah. So bands like Chemical Brothers, Crystal Method, Atari Teenage Riot. I'm trying to think of some others that were. I mean, Moby was around then, but you know, the electronic music is just kind of has this. I guess it's the repetition of the music that I enjoy. When I'm playing games and I need to be in like a rhythm, it really helps. At least it helps me focus on being in a rhythm. So for me, one of the really good soundtracks was, well, Queen of the Damned was a good soundtrack, but I'm thinking when it comes to electronic music, yeah.
You arrive at Hirsum Stronghold after a long climb up the ice staircase.
I gotta be closer to the door.
Prince of Satyrs is near the entrance, playing a melody,
while his servant but the soundtrack I'm thinking of was either Demon Knight or Spawn. Might have been the Spawn soundtrack.
That before you can meet with Hirsum, you will need to find a curious door glimmers into view.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it was the Spawn soundtrack.
It vanishes mere seconds
because there was one song on there that was Filter, the band that did Hey Man, Nice Shot. and Crystal Method. And it was a version of Crystal Method's Can't You Feel Like I Do that had lyrics to it that were written by the guys from Filter.
Fearsome's voice floats in the air, coming from everywhere. And
All right, what do we got? We got
I have
Fiddle.
provided you with a
No,
feast
we got
for senses.
Lantern.
Once you and your fellows are ready, step up onto the table. But be aware. You'll be shut in until you've learned your lesson.
And the birdcage.
Or you meet your demise.
Hermia tells you that you must choose an object from the collection displayed on the table. Whether you make the right choice depends entirely on your understanding of Hearsome's thoughts and ideals. You're
Good.
surprised to discover that a watchword
Has been hidden within this object. You hear a loud rumbling. Strange the door slams open.
Don't die, Fergus. Jesus Christ.
Finally! Ori ladron for supper!
He shouts.
Are we finding the context?
You collected a
We can just go.
watchword and killed the hungry Fomorian. Now you are free to leave the Hall of Objects
I got a stone.
with a new understanding of Hearsome's ideals.
Hey, but also, I mean, I grew up in the 80s. Graduated from high school in the early 90s. So growing up, for those of you who are old enough to remember this and had the ability to do it, having a boombox or something similar with a tape player and recording songs off the radio to make your own mixtapes.
A satyr and a small band of musicians stand in a crumbling amphitheater. The satyr flashes a menacing grin when he spots you. Hearsome's voice drifts into your
Because you're
ears.
always just pausing at a certain point. Okay, I gotta hit record right when they stop talking and go.
See this man, revelers before you. Test them, then you will begin to forgive. Use it wisely.
Okay, grab a fiddle.
As you step into the amphitheater, a portcullis slams shut behind you.
Where's my fiddle? Fiddle me this.
Standing by a weak section of floor, you playing the fiddle has revealed another section of this wing. Hearsome's voice booms into your ears.
So, you've mastered the If you dream finding the watchword or a way out of here, you'll need its music.
Yeah, I got zapped too. Maybe we should just start killing the pixies first, especially the enchanters. Alright. Let me go ahead and sing Break the Floor. Yeah, I've joked a few times that for me, the music I enjoy. There was a quote in the movie. I think it was Short Circuit, and I believe it was the taxi driver was asking the guy what kind of music he listened to, and they were talking about music, and then the taxi driver said something. It's like, "Oh, everything from Abbott is Easy Top." And I always thought that was like, yeah, that pretty much sums up most of the music you're going to be listening to. Do you have Pure Serious or something? Because I'm out of pots.
Again, the curious door appears before you.
I was just wondering. And if we find a shrine, I'm fine. Like this, res the higher. Do we want to go up first? Okay. Over this way. Right here. No, Sam, it's not odd. I mean, the great thing about music is all of today's music had an influence from someone before. And that's just a natural part of music. You know, and if you listen to enough, you'll start to hear similar sounds between songs. Some chanters. I got it. Let me break the boxes. Even though I doubt we'll get ransacked. I'm gonna do it anyways.
A gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room.
Yeah, but that's one of the things with music is music has building blocks. And I don't know if you guys followed the court case that involved, was it Ed Sheeran? And one of the guys, I think, that had written a Marvin Gaye song.
Stone body chips off. One more strong blast could do that.
And, you know, yeah, and they were, yeah, they were playing.
The red signal crystal on the wall.
The issue was the chord progression for Ed Sheeran's song was very similar, if not the same as, the chord progression for... Oh, is there? Okay. Awesome. Down below? Is basically the same chord progression as other songs. And I was surprised that he was actually suing. Well, no, I'm not surprised. I'll say that. I'm not surprised he was suing. But the use button. Okay, now it went to sleep. So that was an interesting case, and it's happened a few times where music sounds similar, even though it's not the same, because music has its building blocks. I mean, there's only so many notes that you can play on a piano, or so many notes that you can play on a guitar, right? So, I mean, you go back and you think of how long these instruments have been around. I'm asleep again. I am a daft, stupid barbarian that sleeps on the job. Look at me, I look so cute though, all curled up like a little half. Oh, look at you. Oh, such a cute Brighton. Wow. Hey, Glassjoss, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hey, Cozy Bean. I just gotta get back to the... Which way you go? This way? Hope you guys are doing well. or just finish up some Feywild stuff. And we're having a discussion about music. And we're actually just talking about the Ed Sheeran and the guy from who wrote the songs, that one song from Marvin Gaye, and how there was a lawsuit because the chord progressions were similar.
Both watchwords.
All right.
You can
Okay.
unlock the
All right,
door
Fire
to the
Eater.
roof.
Give me a second.
The
Let me
roof
stretch.
barrier disappears.
Okay.
Behind it, you notice a
All right.
strange ring of
Hold on.
mushrooms that has sprung up in the soil.
Okay.
Now that you've collected this
All right.
watchword,
I think I'm good.
all
Hold
there
on.
is left to do
Okay.
is
Good.
find a path out of this labyrinth.
Cozy Bean got timed out. What did she say? My stupid auto mod. I thought I had fixed it. I did turn it off. Where did you go? I'm lost. Okay. I'm at the mushroom. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Oh, too many emotes. Through this door? Okay, got it. And
This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth. You found the exit.
yeah.
Now that you have the watchword, you're free to leave.
I thought I had changed the emote protection. Actually, emote protection isn't even on.
This door has been sealed with a magic incantation. Only the 2 watchwords can unlock it, which Hirsum has hidden in his stronghold.
But yeah, we but yeah, that court case was,
You clear your voice
it's like
and speak the
music
watchwords
only
aloud,
has so many notes and so many chord progressions and stuff that you can have.
revealing the path to the room.
And
You
after a
can
while,
confront
songs
Hirsum
all
aloud.
kind of sound the same, and I think that's
You
why
step
people
out onto
enjoy
the roof of Dusk
uh,
Fall Overlook.
certain genres of music, because you get the same kind of stuff and it's
Here's what
pleasing
it
to
says.
you.
You've made it this far, but I have just one tiny lesson left. All you see before you is an illusion. Mementos. of
You
what
know,
the Feywild
and
is. And
it's something that, you know, people should enjoy music. I think that's,
2 familiar figures
you know,
shimmering
extremely
in the
important.
illusory versions of Lord Arden and the Prince of Frost.
These 2 boars, your allies, stand in my way. Strike down these so-called friends of
He's just
yours
running
and
everywhere.
reveal
I don't think I've ever taken this long to kill him. Wow, Prince of Frost came up pretty quick. Okay, watch out for circles. Spear Reaper. On me. No. Just gotta get out of the circle before I get hit. It's us, just us. Fergus and Teal are dead. Get out of the circle. Oh, these sprites. You got that one? Wow. Never had that circle form on me twice. Like that. But yeah, I mean, so... I know, Kevin. I did change a lot from this afternoon. But yeah, for those of you who have been, okay, fine. I gotta try probably. mean, can you hit me with the delay? Thank you. Don't forget, use one on yourself. I got 3 bears on me. I'm gonna turtle. I'm not turtling. Not dead. Just don't want to be in that circle. Circle's wrecking me. But is still alive. Him. There we go. Wow, that was close. Fire Eater, I do like some of the Grateful Dead stuff.
Hear some whistles and applause as he appears.
Bravo!
You like Jerry Garcia? You like that's Ben and Jerry's, and it's Cherry Garcia. Cozy, if you knew my mama, you would not like my mama.
He shrugs.
And I am sorry my automod was mean to you. I'm sorry my automod was mean to you. I will have a conversation with it once I'm off stream. We will once again tell it that it's doing bad things.
You confront Hearsum with the magic needle that holds his immortality. Resigned and outsmarted, the prince
Try to take down my LFM since no one's joining it.
Pages he stole from the gatekeepers for the needle.
Crown of butterflies, nice.
Leave, a cold, commanding voice peals out.
What have you done? We had a deal.
Yeah, whatever, Vecna. Jeez.
To be sure.
Man, I'm kind of tired of
Replies
Vecna.
Hearsum.
A bargain's a bargain. And I will deliver in time. I've simply
Welcome back, Cozy.
lent these codex pages to these mortal adventurers.
All right.
They
Hey, Colin.
have such short lifespans. After all, it would be no trouble.
All right, Cozy. Have a great night. Rest well. And I'll catch you the next time either on yours or you're on mine. So I did not know who the Grateful Dead was until they came out with the song Touch of Grey, which was in the 90s, I believe, or 80s, or 80s. Might have been the 80s. Swift 16 Boots of Feather Falling. Okay, Saga. I'm actually gonna hold off on my Saga. I'm almost at level. I'm 14,000 short of level 9. So let's see. All right. Let me see what I can do in this level range. We're in the 6s, right? Wrong one. Venture Compendium. Oh, there's... let's go do the 5 or 4 quests in House K. As long as we should be able to survive those traps, right? In the 1. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to pick up some more pots. I'm going to pick up some more pots, and then I'm going to hit... we're going to go do the House K. 5s and 6s. Should get me enough to level, and I should get enough bank favor. What I don't have is a D12 on this tune. I need a D12. But, so anyways, yeah, we've been talking about music and different types of people music like. And I was explaining earlier before Glassy jumped in with a whole horde of people. For me, if I have a preference of any type of music, it usually tends to be 90s alternative. That's the stuff that I kind of listen to through college. And so that's kind of been like the foundational music that I like to listen to. But I also like electronic music. And there's a couple, like when I first started streaming, I was always looking for like the copyright free, you can use it without any issues type of music. And I found one, the name of the group is called Aim to Head. And they do kind of like industrial type of music. Oh yeah, Sam. I listened to Green Day and the Cranberries and Nine Inch Nails and a whole bunch of stuff. For me, so 19, I want to say it was 1993 or 94. Yeah, I got my points. So it was 93 or 94. There was a concert at my college, and there were two bands that were not really well known at the time that were performing together at my college. So like right down the road from where I live. And to this day, I still regret not going to see it. It was the Cranberries and Counting Crows before either of them hit it big. Okay. All right, Zeal's AFK for 1 second. Yeah, I years later, when I realized that I didn't go see them, I kicked myself, and I kicked myself a little bit harder when the lead singer of the Cranberries died. Because it was, kind of sad, It's a band that I like to listen to. The Cranberry song Linger is still my favorite song of theirs. And just about anything on August and Everything After by Counting Crows, I enjoyed. First concert I went to after high school. So I just graduated, and that summer, so summer of 93, I went and saw Soul Asylum, Screaming Trees, and the Spin Doctors. And that was at the Greek Theater in Berkeley. I think it was like August of 93. July or August of 93. Fun concert. I think the least well-known band out of that group was Screaming Trees. Because Soul Asylum had a couple hit songs. They had Someone to Shove and Runaway Train. And then Spin Doctors had Two Princes, Little Miss Can't Be Wrong, Jimmy Olsen's Blues. So all that stuff on that first album, Pocket Full of Kryptonite. So that was fun. I really enjoyed that. And then I went to quite a few concerts when I was in college. One that I really enjoyed was 95. So in 95, went to the Warfield in San Francisco and saw Hum, the Toadies, and Bush. That was an absolutely fantastic concert. If you have never heard of the band Hum, there is a song that they have called Stars. And it is an absolutely fantastic song. It's a little over 5 minutes long. great instrumentals, great vocals, and there are some really hard-hitting guitar parts in that song. It's actually, I was listening to it on the way home from work today. And so listening to that song, listening to Stars on the way home, I started thinking, maybe I'll talk about music on the stream tonight. So I have seen Bush twice in concert. The second time was with Baruch Assault and some random band named Fuck Monkey. I just remember the band name. I don't remember anything else about the band. But that first Bush concert, it was so funny. It's like I went with 3 of my buddies. No, 2 of my buddies. It was me and 2 of my buddies. And during that concert, Hum went first. No, Toadies went first. So the Toadies went first. The Toadies sang Possum Kingdom, which is another great song if you haven't heard it. So Toadies sang first, and then it was Hum. And when Hum was performing, everyone on the floor at the Warfield, it kind of became the impromptu mosh pit. And I'm sitting there listening to the music, and all I remember, I didn't pass out, but I remember the lead singer for the Toadies walking next to me, and I turned my head to kind of glance at him. And right when I did that, somebody threw their head backwards and smashed me right in the nose. Okay. I got all 4. Yes. Okay, let's do Chamber of Insanity first. And so here I am. I got blood running out of my nose. Luckily, I was wearing a red shirt, so you couldn't see it too much. But yeah, I had blood coming out of my nose, had a massive headache. Nose wasn't broken. I just got popped really good. But it's just, I remember that the lead singer of Toadies was right there next to me when it happened. So he had actually come out into the pit when Fergus expired. So I do not have a higher. Okay. It might not be fine for me. Yeah, I should have sold stuff, but I didn't. I got pots. I'm fine. So that concert was memorable because I got smacked in the nose and eyes watering, blood dripping out of my nose. It was fun. I'm sorry. It was fun.
The silence hanging in the chilled air of this compound is broken only by the unearthly.
And then Zealotry and I have been to a few concerts. Oh, one other concert I went to when I was still in college. This is before I met Zealotry. I went and saw Tori Amos in concert. And it was her piano, and a little theater of about 200 people. I'm gonna go stand over here while you pull that. Oh, you could stand back there and not get hit? Okay, good to know. Yes, I'm always learning new things. Okay. But Tori Amos was a fun concert. Yeah, I see it. She was another person I listened to a lot of in college. I can't get to the guy. Okay, he's dead. So it was a really nice, intimate concert. Fun to listen to. This was... So that was probably 93, 94. So I think it was right after Boys from Pele came out. Which I think was the album that had Cornflake Girl. Whoa. Cornflake. Cornflake Girl was the name of the song. Not Cornfed Girl. Alright, I'm drinking pot. I'm still in combat. Oh yes, Enigma was great. That was a band that when MCMXCAD came out in 1990, which you don't know, that's what MCMXC is 1990 AD. Yeah, I'm ready. When MCMXC came out and Sadness Part 1 was like this huge hit, I actually got into listening to Gregorian chant. Because that was like a big part of that album was the Gregorian chant that was involved. And it was around the same time that, I think it was because the popularity of Enigma's album that the Benedictine monks of Santo Domingo de Silos released an album called Chant, which was like a hit album because everyone was into listening to Gregorian chant at the time. That was like 90, 91. But yeah, Enigma's another one. In Excess is really good. Rest in peace, Michael Hutchins. Okay, I'm good. I mean, when it was really sad when In Excess tried to find a new lead singer and they did that contest. I mean, the guy who won wasn't bad, but it wasn't Michael Hutchins. Michael Hutchins just had this presence about him that just couldn't be matched. He was one of those guys that just kind of oozed that sensuality, I guess you could say. He reminded me of Jim Morrison. It's the same kind of vibe I got from both of those. Okay. But yeah, Enigma was one I listened to quite a bit. Now, if you want to go further back, I think the first CD I ever bought was the Bangles' Different Light. It was the first CD I ever owned. And that was the one with Walk Like an Egyptian, Manic Monday, Walking Down Your Street, September Girls. One interesting fact that I learned about the Beatles that I did not realize for the longest time is that Michael Steele, the bassist for the Bangles, was an original member of the Runaways with Joan Jett and them. She actually was part of the band before they got their first record deal. Is there one more over there? Oh, it's starting to break. Okay. Fell out. I did not leave the chest yet. No, I did.
You are struck by the familiar aromas of pungent mushrooms and even more pungent trolls.
You want to do the optional or no? Okay. Kill these trolls. I got But yeah, the Bengals were like, there's a Famine Reaper in there. Yeah, it's down this way. There is a Famine Reaper and a Ooze and a Troll. Go hit the Famine Reaper first. Okay. I'm going to come back to a spot where I'm a little taller. I can't fight in the water because I'm too short. Careful. You got 2 champs on you. Okay. We win. So, but yeah, Bengals. So, I think the Bengals were like the first band I really had any affinity for. And then around that same time, I would say that Talking Heads were another band that I really liked. It was right after they did the movie True Stories, and released the soundtrack, which had the song Wild Wild Life. You got that side? Okay. Let me rage. So yeah, Bengals, Talking Heads, and then I want to say 89. I was in junior high school in 89. It was... What was I listening to then? Debbie Gibson, Tiffany, Milli Vanilli. I hate to admit it, but I was one of those people who bought the Milli Vanilli DVD, or DVD and CD. I mean, don't get me wrong, Milli Vanilli had great music. The songs were all good, they were catchy. It just wasn't those 2 guys who were singing. But the people who were singing weren't what, you know, the marketing people really wanted to see. And it's sad because one of them ended up, he committed suicide. You know, which is really sad that happened. But it, just in general, I mean, it was just good music. It was good, fun music. And I found it funny. It's like a couple weeks ago, I was listening to the radio when I was at work, and they started playing, "Hey, B-Jack, how's it going? Hope your work went okay today." But when I was listening to the radio station, they were playing Milli Vanilli. And I'm like, who gets the royalties for that? Yeah, the songwriters. Right, you jump into, Lair of Summoning. Oh, I'm sorry there was drama at work, man. I've had my share in the last couple weeks. But B-Jack, we're talking about music. And I'm curious, what's your favorite genre of music? I love how nobody ever does that chest. I know we could, but what's the point? More stuff to sell? Lyrical rap and alternative rock. Okay. All right. So I am not a big rap aficionado. I know the big players. So So, I mean, I know even now the more current stuff I don't know. You got to remember me growing up. It was MC Hammer. It was Vanilla Ice. Ice Ice Baby came out when I was in high school. It's hard to believe that those songs are like 30 years old now. Like Reaper. So what is lyrical rap? Damn. Okay. Thank you. Okay, gotcha. So would that fall in line with things like battle rap? Or is battle rap just more, you know, them saying bad things about their opponent? Okay, so it is like battle rap. Got it. Hey, I saw 8 Mile. But yeah, rap just isn't a huge... Alright, you need to take the fire elemental. I can't. I don't have evasion. And it's just beating the crap out of me. I can deal with the meth. Fire elemental is just eating my lunch. But I do like listening to a little bit of every type of music. I think it was funny one time I was visiting a friend up in Washington. This was back when I first started college. And we were in their dorm room and we're listening to the radio. And it was 80s, mainly 80s songs that were on. And I'm like singing the lyrics to every single one of these songs. And they looked at me and they go, "Do you know every single song?" And I'm like, "No." And another song came on and knew the lyrics. I mean, it was... I don't know. I just like music in general. I think it's just good fun. Wow, Plague Reaper right off the bat, huh? Yeah. Alright, so we call this the You Break It, You Buy It quest. Because if you hit a box and you break it, you buy whatever's inside. You gotta fight it off. You're just gonna get the lever. If you need help, let me know. Okay. I'm just gonna pike here, so I don't have to run through your trap. Yeah, I'm a wuss. No, I'm not a wuss. I'm a realist. I know my limits. Right, and I almost died going through the Sonic trap, okay? Get more hit points? Is that what you're telling me? I'm already raged. I can't get any more hit points. Right. Yeah, I can understand that, B-Jack. I mean, when I was in high school, I did write a lot of poetry. That's right. When I started dating, I did write Zealotry, a poem. And that's right. It is still in our. It's on the shelf, right? Yep. Yeah. So that was one of the things I did do in high school. Is I did write poetry. I am still swinging my frickin' muckbanes. I'll catch up. I'm gonna heal a little bit. You know, we're in combat, so I can't. Alright, do not run ahead yet. So I can heal. Oh, okay. Didn't. Okay. Sorry. I didn't realize you'd hit. I didn't see lay on hands go off. You broke it. Oh, so Zealotry ran Salt Marsh today. Oh, okay. So she's doing rares out there. Explorers, rares. Yeah. You know what I want in this quest? Here's what I want in this quest. I want this to be let free. I want this and this and these to be set free. That is what I want in this quest.
We should do this quest again and then not kill that guy and see if he ever because he orders something.
Right. I could just kill him too fast. Yeah, so Z has decided she's going to stream part-time on my channel. Until she decides to get a real job. Not that streaming is not a real job for some people.
If you enjoy it, it's not really a job, right?
Oh, so Zeal's saying that if you enjoy it, it's not really a job. Let me see if there's anything in the sixes. Anything else in the sixes? I got enough to level. Let's go adventure. Ooh, we could go do Red Willows. Yeah, bunch of sixes there. We can do Delaras. There's Mira's. Mira's is not that long. Valix. Alright, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And maybe we'll go to House J. As long as you're okay doing sync. Alrighty. I am back. Yeah. Let's go to House J. Run some 6s. We sell first. Would be a good decision. You can feed these feral crystal things to your sentient weapons, right? Bet you could. No, the feral crystal weapons. You can feed those. That's what I thought. I gotta clean up. Poor Zealotry yells at me. Alright, let's get back to stream. So, music here in Hawaii. I don't know if you guys are watching American Idol, but there is Iam Tongi, who's an 18-year-old from Oahu, who's in the top 5. So, of course, that's been big news here. There is a lot of reggae influence here. There is, I think what Hawaii is most well known for is probably things like slack key guitar, ukuleles. You know, those are all instruments that you hear here in the islands all the time. There are not too many concerts. B-Jack, I don't know if you've been to any concerts in Hawaii since you've been stationed here, but there are not a whole lot. Been to one. Sam, she's actually going to take tomorrow off. Well, she says maybe. Earlier she was telling me she was taking tomorrow off. She might not go. Yeah, she might not go as long tomorrow. Because she does have her her D&D session that she DMs tomorrow. Yes, that's another thing. If you guys didn't know, Zealotry actually DMs D&D. Reaper 1. Should I get a hire? Nah. We're not doing optionals, right? We'll skip them. Okay.
Patrolling monsters have trampled past.
But yeah, there's not a whole lot of concerts here that people go to. There just isn't a whole bunch. Unless you're into, you know, like the reggae type music or local music. Some of the local music's really good. I do enjoy it.
Red Willow spun a clever tale.
There's some really funny Hawaiian songs during Christmas every year. It is like our favorite Christmas song, and it's the was it 12 Days of Hawaiian Christmas? Yeah, it's like 12 Days of Hawaiian Christmas.
Way ahead. Among them is a dark, scaly cat.
No, it's Waimanalo. It's the Waimanalo Keiki choir. And since we're using Hawaiian words, Keiki, which is spelled K-E-I-K-I, is child in Hawaiian. So it's the Waimanalo Keiki, and they sing 12 Days of Christmas, but everything's Hawaiian.
Reeking of rotting meat and roasting flesh, several camps are strewn throughout the area. Each camp boasts well-armed patrols that scour the area for
Yeah,
intel.
so if you want, look it up. It is on YouTube. Waimanalo is W-A-I-M-A-N-A-L-O. And it's it's yes, it is a mina bird in a papaya tree. Number 1 day of Christmas, my tutu gave to me.
The
A mina
sand
bird in one
shifts to
papaya
reveal
tree.
a small brood of night stalkers.
One mina bird in one papaya tree. Un. So it's pretty funny.
Trolls huddled together in the jungle here. Destroy them before they make a meal of you.
Coming. Okay, got it. So, but I think the song that most people are probably familiar with is "Somewhere Over the Rainbow" by Brudda Is.
Assassins peer hungrily from the dark corners of the jungle.
I mean, it's a great song. He died young. He died in his 30s.
Near invisible tunnels in the soft earth betray the presence of a scorpion nest.
And what's interesting about some of the Hawaiian music, especially those who are more traditionalist, is in the 70s there was this big movement towards the Hawaiian nationalist type of movement. Like Hawaiian culture, there's like a rebirth of Hawaiian culture in the late 70s. And that lasted, it goes today, but the real push was in the late 70s, early 80s, when they're really trying to do a lot to preserve Hawaiian culture. And they've done a fairly good job. On the Big Island here, there are a lot of places that, that represent Hawaiian culture, especially if you go to the eastern side of the island and the southeast side of the island. At least here on the Big Island. And then I know on Oahu, places like Waianae, Waimanalo, those tend to be higher concentrations of Native Hawaiians. But the number of Native Hawaiians that are still around is very small. And as time goes by, the number of people who are full-blooded Native Hawaiian goes way down.
A host of goblinoids feast
just because of the
nearby.
Just because of the immigration. This place has been known to be a place of immigrants, believe it or not. There was a time when there was a really big immigration push to bring in people from Portugal and Asia, like China, Japan. Japanese came over before, but
return them to the halflings.
But like the Portuguese, the Filipinos, so we're kind of this mixing pot, like the rest of the country. You all right? All right, I got the plague reaper. And a lot of like the Portuguese came over because of the sugar plantations. There was this large, they needed a workforce, so Portuguese moved over here. And my grandfather, my dad's stepdad, only grandfather I ever knew growing up, was from Portugal. And him and his family arrived in Hawaii from Portugal in, I believe it was 1911. And his family ultimately ended up settling on the island of Kauai, and they worked a sugar plantation there. So it's, you know, so there's still a fairly large Portuguese population, even here on the Big Island, because they had plenty of sugar plantations here as well. But the sugar plantations pretty much dried up. When I say dried up, they kind of all went belly up
the items to their
in the 90s.
Inform Red Willow of your success.
Because there was this push to more efficient farming.
Red Willow has opened a gate.
And it really was,
a hill giant named
it was cheaper to get sugar elsewhere. Or get sugar from different sources than sugarcane. I know growing up in Central California, we had a lot of sugar beets. And so there was a lot, I'm going to get wrecked by this corner. There was a lot of sugar beets and sugar processing plants where we lived. We lived in a really agricultural area in California. But sugar beets were a thing that actually kind of replaced sugar cane because it was less intensive. You know, the amount of water that was needed, the amount of work that went into farming it was less. And so the sugar plantations all but dried up here in Hawaii during the 90s. And so tourism then became one of the, well, not one of, became the biggest driving factor of the economy. Even more so than ag was. Because sugarcane was really big.
Well fortified and guarded. You have found your way.
I'm probably boring people with the tales of the economy of Hawaii. Okay. Dead. Wow. Okay, I have like, I can't intimidate these guys because they're too big. You okay? Try to get them all. We win. Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to be functional.
His hold over the goblin tribe is shattered.
How much XP we get for that? Not bad. Mirrors? Or do we have to deal with the traps and mirrors? Let me talk to her. Alright, healed her now. I've gone through 57 pots. Or no, I've gone through 43 pots. Going to the tavern, right? And ever since they put in the Age of Rage stuff, it makes me all confused. Alrighty. Oh, I've had sleepless nights. Toss and turn. Wake up running for what you inspire. Sorry, occasionally I break out into random song. And Zealotry's fine with that as long as I don't change the lyrics to the song. That is one thing that Zealotry frowns upon. Oh, look at this handsome stud. Okay, I'm admiring myself in the mirror. Broke one. Oh, wow. Okay, hi. Nice to meet you. I didn't even open the door, you walked right through. That's like, I see the Wraith and I think, oh my god, it's another Reaper. Camp Skelly. Okay. There's what, 2 optionals in here? We go straight, right? Because I thought we had to. Because you go back and you hit the other one. Room with the traps. Yep, stop.
You hear the sound of bone scraping on stone, but it is too soft to explain Mira's sleeplessness.
Okay. See, Zealotry knows all the tricks. That's how I get out of getting in trouble.
Magical wards charged with positive energy line the hall.
Right here, lever. Yeah, we can. Come on in, water's great. There's a little bit of XP there, not a lot. Okay. Walk against the wall. Okay. Okay, good to know. Not that way, it's this way. Oh yeah, hirelings will totally screw that up. Because hirelings are dumb. Especially Haystack. Is there any hireling dumber than Haystack? Got something. Alright. It's not bad. 3,000. Alright, finishing up. Okay, let me see. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm doing something real quick. Is there any hireling dumber than Haystack? Yes. No. Maybe. Okay. So. All right, new pull up. Is there any hireling dumber than haystack? Your choices are yes, no, or maybe. If you say yes, please put into chat who is dumber than haystack. If you say maybe, put who you think might be dumber than haystack. Dead Predators is the one next to Fred, right? So poll is up and active. I am interested to see what people think. All right, whenever you're ready.
To me, haystack is the dumbest, just because he is the one that actively tries to get.
I mean, haystack is, you know, you see that box of rocks, man. Haystack's pretty dumb. All right, so I got 1 vote for yes, 1 vote for no. There's about 8 minutes left in the poll. Maybe 9 minutes. So hopefully more people will vote. I'm truly curious.
As you venture into the Forgotten Crypt, you are struck by an overwhelming... The stones and the walls seem to whisper your name.
What's that? Oh, putting up a poll? You just gotta know what tools are available to you. Alright, so somebody voted yes. Now I'm curious as to who they think's dumber than haystack. And somebody voted no, so I'm wondering who they think might be dumber than haystack. Yeah, but just because you have a 6 int doesn't mean you're, dumb. Like, I'm talking about, like actions that they've taken. Oh, the stupid scarecrow hireling. Okay, that is fair. I still. What's funny about that thing is he runs so damn slow that you're done with the quest before he even catches up to you. And the Shield Guardian is another one that's super slow. Test. Maybe 6 whiz.
That is a contender. There is a Warforged wizard that, I think he's a Warforged, that in the lower level, he will cast grief on people. I don't know if you think it's helping you.
So I'll be honest. I have a love-hate relationship with Grease. Because there was a time when people would grease you just to troll you.
Mutilated corpses,
and pugs.
Their lives already fled.
And that was really sad. There's one time I was running Kobold's new ringleader, and we're right at the end fight, and somebody greased. I got hit and died. And after I got hit and died, the freaking skeleton here, they actually took my stone, and so they greased. I fell down. I got hit and died. And then they took my soul stone and they dragged it to the far room opposite of the treasure chest at the end of Kobold's new ringleader and left me there, which was just outside the range of the shrine. I mean, that was some pretty petty BS. And I had not done anything to him the whole quest. Just running along with him. and they were just jerks about it. The good thing is, a lot of those people who acted like that have kind of disappeared from the game. I haven't come across it recently.
The whites lay in pools of gore. The corpses look half-white already.
You know, so that was not fun. And that was that must have happened probably 11 years ago. And I still remember it. I mean, but B-Jack, part of that was also, it wasn't cool to do it to start, but if someone died, it affected everyone's XP. So I understand why people would be upset if someone died. But let's be honest, man, back in those days, we were still all trying to figure out the game. You know, it wasn't about this. I honestly don't think there's any need to troll anyone in a video game. I don't know why people find it fun or funny. I mean, you guys have probably heard me mention before that my other game that I play mostly is Call of Duty. And honestly, I just mute people. Actually, I almost always mute the whole lobby, so I don't have to hear them. I just put some music on and I go and shoot people. You want to do Valix? I wonder if I should grab a higher. Or we could just go do it. Well, there is Dolaro's. Yeah, but they would drop you off in inopportune locations. Alright. Valix Mausoleum. Okay, I got all my buffs. Thank you. Actually, I should probably use my magic missile. My shield clicky. I can't. I'm pissed off. Because I'm a barbarian and they killed my dinosaur. And what I have right now is an automaton replacement of my original. So many undead. Well, it is a mausoleum, James. Yeah. I'm just gonna stick with you. Alright, side's clear. Your good random loot gen gear. That's the. I mean, that's the. All right, so poll ended with 1 vote for yes, 1 vote for no, and 1 vote for maybe. Oh, Sam, I don't... Sam, you haven't watched me play recently, have you? When we were playing on our bards. Kill yourself. Because I've been using Larafay. Larafay is great for one thing. Larafay is great for nuking everything in her path. She is a great hireling if you just need someone just to blast stuff. That is what her strength is. If you get her to heal you, you made a poor choice. There's one here. I got it. And there should be one this way. Oh no, it's the end. Yeah. Oh, it's back this way. Okay. I pissed off some stuff, maybe. Right, so Larafay's a 2-button... It's this way. Larafay is a 2-button favored soul. And what do I mean by 2-button favored soul? She's got 2 spells, Comet Fall and Destruction. So first thing she does is she Comet Falls him, and then she destructs him. Right. Yeah, I know there's traps here. Oof. We'll be there in a minute. I thought I had enough hit points to survive a shot. But I guess not. Well, I don't have to worry about that white. That white priest just said, destroy the live scum. Well, that's not me. Alright, so Sam, here's the secret with Larafay. You play a spell singer bard. You sing her the song spell regen. Problem solved. But yes, she does do a great job of nuking stuff. That's why I like her. So here I am once again, letting Zealotry do all the heavy lifting. It's a white priest. Is there a shrine down one of these? Oh, stay here. I'll run. I can run around the corner and see. Nope, not that way. Something's shooting at you. There might be one through this door on this other side. Over here. Might be dudes sick. Okay. She saved me again. And I am so glad. She's a much better player than I am. I know I need more hit points. Right now I have a death penalty, which has reduced my hit points. So I don't want to hear it. There's 50 temp hit points. And my rage only lasts like a minute and a half. So oh, blood treatment only lasts for like a minute. This door's gonna close, right?
The door is slammed shut in front of you. A trap has been sprung.
Did Gary Gygax do the voice in this one too? He did all of Delaris? I know I did Delaris' Tomb. The way is open. You're just gonna jump over? Okay. Alright, yeah, go do some of that, you know, red dungeon alert for an extended period of time thing. So the red named boss at the end is tougher to fight. I'm not a wuss. I'm just speaking the truth. Oh, I just fell in the water. Alright, so waiting for Zealotry to come back up. Welcome. After you. Ladies first. Man, I gotta check my posture. Yeah, me too. Right. Me. Hydrate. Yeah, that means they drink something. Oh, Slave Bear gotta die. Priest has gotta die. They all gotta die. Alrighty, so Zealotry may or may not stream tomorrow. She is still thinking about that. If she does, it'll probably be around the same time, right? So about yeah, so about 3 p.m. Oh, we already pulled that lever. Like, why can't I pull the lever? Why is this quest timed? First. That's true. Past lives we didn't have. We didn't play when level cap was 12. We didn't even play when level cap was 16. Level cap went up to 20 in 2009. Why do we now have yellow dungeon alert? Oh, the other rooms. The other rooms, that's right.
Because reasons.
Because reasons.
Because reasons. Reasons might be Nisa, but because reasons.
Oh, there's like 3 champ skellies right there. Got it? Okay. Yep. And they're greater fire methods too. Alright, so you think move the camera a little bit back on your side? Okay, we can do that.
You could ask.
Alright.
A plaque at the foot of the coffin.
Alright, so Zealotry is wondering if we should move her camera back a little bit. Because she feels it's a little bit too close to her face.
As a decrepit corpse clambers out of its grave. Valak.
Okay, let's kill these white priests first before we try taking on him. Let's reduce dungeon alert because they made the adjustments. Okay. Heal yourself.
As you hold the book, you can feel the
Remnant
power
here.
emanating
Want it?
from it. The darkness makes your skin crawl. This book
Loot
is an
all.
implement
Yes.
of pure evil.
Alright, so now we're going to go give this creepy girl back her book. Maybe. You have the option of either handing her her book or telling her this is too dangerous for a goth girl like you. You need to stay away from witchcraft and step into the light. And then she goes, and hands you a gem. This book is vile. Oh no, she didn't give me anything. Wow. Wow. Okay, fine. No, you don't get the book. I'm gonna go destroy it. Alright, so B-Jack, yeah, move this camera back a little bit for her. Go say hi to Gary. Oh, that is right. So I don't know if you guys saw this in the update notes that were posted on the forums today, but they are going to be putting in a memorial to Humble Friar here in Delaras, in the area around Gary Gygax's memorial. Where'd you go?
He doesn't want to see my rental.
Where'd you go? Oh, I didn't know you went into Delaras. Yeah, just running up there and seeing Gary's memorial just reminded me of that. How do you not have enough? No. Take off your armor. Oh, well, you should wear armor. Okay. My jump's at 23.
This Delara.
The tomb opens up into a larger space. The underground structure is much bigger than the surface entrance would suggest. There doesn't seem to be a
And
nearby
just down there, pull
mechanism
the lever.
for lowering the bridge.
We're already in the water. It's been so long since we've done this quest where we don't just go over and jump on the ledge, but Zealotry doesn't have enough jump. Doesn't have enough jump. So, yeah, maybe after we're done tonight, I'll take a look at your setup. I think I need to reduce the bit rate on your stream because of I think that might help with the audio. Yes, you do, but not everyone else hears you really loud because what you hear is not what they hear. Right. Is this trapped? Good. It's not. Because that would have sucked. Now we gotta go do the other side, right?
Immediately following the sound of the second bridge dropping, you also hear the less distant sound of the door slamming shut behind you.
Raise what? Oh. Your screen's not higher? Mine's high enough that... If I just look... Oh, I can't see because I'm... Oh, okay. Yeah. Mine's higher. Right.
The holy symbols of the sovereign host adorn the walls around you. This place was once hallowed ground.
There we go. It's like, where is everything? Okay. Right? I'm gonna heal. Never mind. Is there a shrine here? No, it's not. There is a shrine. Alright. You need your lay on hands back? Oh. Are there mobs in here? Oh, I got a neg level. I'm gonna have to shrine. Yes, your magic missiles do nothing, and there's Plague Reaper. Alright. So, I heard something about people referring to DDO not as an MMO, but as a, what was the, how did they phrase it? Like a real-time action adventure game. Because there's like active combat. Alright, you're gonna shrine. Okay. Yeah, we're not coming back here. Not at all. Well, I'm a halfling. Of course you're taller than me. I mean, I'm taller than most halflings because I've reincarnated more than once. Thank you. Alright, so... Alright, Sam, you have a great evening. And, well, isn't it? Right? Because that hurt. Level 8. I need to see if I got better armor. What level is Whisper Chain? Is it 10 or is it 12? Not Whisper Chain. Crimson Chain. There's a whole bunch of stuff back here to fight. Fighting it. Wichita, I am trying to win. I've died at least once. But Zealotry's awesome. He's carrying my halfling body places. You gotta step on the bones, don't you? How many Reapers too? 2 Carnage Reapers? Yes. Hold on, there's a Wraith in here still. I don't know how many incorporeal messages I got. Get off the chest! You're by yourself. Yeah, she probably likes it better that way. You know, that's why she doesn't have the dead weight. She doesn't have the dead weight of the halfling with her. Yeah, half dead weight. Okay. Okay. Seed of Destruction is destroyed. Alright, well, we're at that point. Might as well just... You walked over the skulls. Those count as bones. Oh. Just run around and let you kill stuff and then try to heal. You only have like 2 lay on hands, so... Okay. Why are you going that way? There, now I can leave both of you at the same time. Okay, we're gonna have to fight our way out of this, aren't we?
Near a mangled body, a chill passes through you as skeletons rise behind the bars to the sides of the room. They don't look entirely
pretty dead. Oh, this hits him. Nice. It's kind of a good weapon. Curious. Force adamantine. Interesting. I was not getting any messages saying that it was not good. All right. No, this tune I TR'd a while ago. This is Brighton, my halfling barbarian. This was the first tune I rolled up on DDO. All those many, many, many years ago. And then Brighton's backstory got expanded on when he became a... Go talk to Derek, right? His backstory got expanded on when he became an actual PC that I was playing in a tabletop campaign. It was over Discord. We were streaming on DDO stream. So I think if you go back into or if you go to their YouTube page for DDO, and I think there is a thing on there for our Twitch stream, the stream that we did, which was 2019. And it was called Hugs, Hugs. It was the Heroes Union Guild of Stormreach. But Bonnie Bew was the DM for that tabletop. I think we did like 3 sessions on stream, and then we did a few off stream.
You hear the non-familiar sound of bones
Just like a
against
door.
stone up ahead.
It's crashing down on me. We're skipping optionals in here too, right? No? All of them? Okay. So, oh. There's a Carnage Reaper up ahead.
You notice a rusting lever behind the grate to the side of the
too late. Sorry. You want to run down, or you want me to run down? Oh, sorry. We're ready. So, no, this tune hasn't TR'd recently. Been a little while on this one. Complete, though, my completionist tune did TR more recently, and we've been playing that one on DDO stream. But I think once hardcore starts, I will probably be streaming hardcore on DDO stream on Sundays. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. Okay. I'll do this side. Alright, so do you want to do first? Oh. I mean, you have to do the top if you want to open the back door, so. So first is like there. Okay. We gotta kill stuff. So many greater arcane skeletons. Ooh, you're getting. Okay. Okay. With one lay on hands. Yeah. So you open the door and everybody wants to join the party. Okay. I swimming, you swimming? I could swim. That's fine. Alright. Okay. I need a... A again. Thank you. That's it. Come on. Come on, Brighton. Alright, it's open. Serpentine. Serpentine. go up top. Elemental Fury. He's an angry man. What? Where did those guys come from? We just killed them. Did they respawn? Here, I'll do with the assassin, or never mind. You got it? Good, I got wraiths. Oh no, I'm not dead yet. Incorporeal, incorporeal. Okay, I'm gonna go get some chests. We could shrine. The shrine right down the hall. Okay. And we're out. And we're outie. How do people look like they're floating down? Always swim down. Never knew how that works. Alright. Let me go shrine over. Yep, back here. I passed it. Like, I saw the door. I saw the symbol above the door, and I'm like, oh, that must have unlocked something. Yeah, we unlocked that door. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Kill some stuff. Like these skeletons. Nope. You can't hit me. Look. I'm playing stealthily. I'm using cover. Is it this one where we get the, we get the ghost skeletons in here too? When we get to that one big room where you've got the trap with the chest behind it. Fear Reaper. God, little help, please. What were you doing? Why were you checking your Discord? I'm fighting a Fear Reaper, and you're checking Discord. But I'm squishy. There's a Carnage Reaper over there. Alright. Let's give Z some time to look on Discord. I will hydrate in the meantime. And we'll talk story. How's everyone's day going? Hope you guys had a good day at work, school. Or if you're on the other side of the world, if your day's just starting, I hope it's been a good start of the day for you. That's one of the things that's so trippy about live streaming is you got people from all over the place that are playing and watching. I mean, I always thought it was fun when we had people in our guild who are from like Italy, Britain, a few other places. We had a guildie from Mexico, a guildie from Argentina. Lemon was from Italy. Alright, Carnage Reaper's on me. And go break stuff on the other side. So, yeah, I mean, we had guildies from all over the place in our guild. The main core, though, was from Wisconsin. And several of them are actually returning to the game right now after a very lengthy absence. Kind of interesting. We ran a invitation to dinner last night, and I'm not someone who is well versed in that quest at all, and it took us a while. Ooh, it's done though, right? Okay. I'm not well versed in invitation to dinner and how the cards work or anything else. So after multiple attempts at reading the wiki and looking at the map and running around aimlessly in the castle, we did eventually find our way to the proper spot. And once we got the first card, it went super quick. But it was finding that first card that was brutal. It was a while. Got White Exterminator. Yep, I got it. Right. 343 Reaper XP for this quest. But yeah, so that why are these suddenly all closed again? They were broken, and now they're not. Okay. That is a question left for another day. I probably don't need to kill that skeleton. We really don't want dungeon alert. Alright, so hardcore season. What kind of builds is everyone thinking about playing? I am probably going to lean towards playing my Artificer Rogue. I think I'm going to try to make him inquisitive. Take Harper for int to damage. I'll have evasion. I'll have trap skills, self-healing, buffs. So I'm thinking that's the route I'm going to go. My guess is Zeltry's probably going to play a Sacred Fist. And that will probably be the group that will be That'll probably be the pair that we're running during hardcore, at least to start. I saw that Strim put up his builds for hardcore season 8. He did relink previous hardcore builds. In case you guys didn't know, the old forums are back up in read-only state. So you can't post on them, but you can read all the stuff that was on there from before. And that is at forums-old.ddo.com. So if you need to find stuff on the old forums, it's still there. And it just came back up today. So Strim was talking about his old hardcore builds should be perfectly viable for this hardcore season. And then I believe he did 6 new builds. And I think they're all based on the archetypes. So there's a Sacred Fist, there's a Dark Hunter, there's a Storm Singer, Dark Apostle. So, Tiefling Storm Singer is what he built. Yeah. And and the other thing that was recently explained to me and makes total sense now is I could never figure out why people were taking random combat feats, melee combat feats. And the reason is because if with your heroic durability, you actually get more hit points from the melee feats than you would from toughness. Watch out, you're in the trap. Which I thought was, I did not realize that. I'm running. Okay, fine. Alright, pull. Yeah. I'm bringing some friends. So I might actually bust out the builder and lay out my artificer. I know what gear I need to farm. I need to get the Necronimic Cannon. Still the best rune arm for hardcore, in my opinion. Get the shrines here because we always just run past it. So I'm waiting to see what the rewards are for hardcore. My guess is they'll probably post them sometime late next week. At least that's what I'm thinking. Did anyone happen to catch Axel's stream where he was doing the DDO music? That was actually kind of fun. Didn't realize Axel was into music. Remnant here. Almost done. Almost done. Heart's as cold as ice. Okay, ready? Get the rare. Yomar and Slayer Elemental Fury. Okay, all the XPs. Fear Reaper. Right? That's 24,000. Hellfire Cloak. That's not great. Yeah, I need to get scrolls, and I don't need pots, but I do need pots, but not scrolls. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so it is column and then pack for part 3, right? So the last part, it's Derek, column, Derek, Hargo, Delaro. Always that is one of the most convoluted. I gotta talk to this guy and then this guy and then this guy twice, and then go talk to this person in order to make sure that I'm on the right quest. Let's see what we got. How's J Faber? DDO points. How's J Faber? I gotta go back to Feywild and get my thing. Let's talk to Rial or Blossom. Here. +2 to heal and diplomacy. Alright, so I'm gonna go in here. So this is an interesting place. I'm thinking you could probably put a quest in here. Or something. This is like a whole area you can expand on. Like, there's these doors here. Where do those go? What are they for? But there's nothing in here. But you can come in and browse around. Like an apothecary shop or something. but I think it would be cool to like have some quests or something. There's potential expansion space in there. All right. Anything going on? Do we want to just go ahead and take 9? See, I don't even know what level Agritech is. I think he's right. Airship, back this way. Man, talk about brain dead. And somebody's doing Thrash Arena. They're 15 minutes in. They're doing elite. Oh, maybe I'll switch over. Let's see. Jump on Agritech real quick. Agritech is level 10. Spend those. Wow, there's some ship loading buff or lag. Okay. See how much space this guy's gonna go through. Oh, it's him and his hire. Let's actually get to the right location. Dip more into inquisitive into oh, I've done these. I didn't realize I'd done these. Let's actually do an enhancement first. I'm going to go for Harper Agent and to do int to melee and missile damage. Disable. Search. Inquisitive. We'll accept. Close. We'll enter.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharask Arena.
Search
for Dirge's contact. Keep your guard up. The spectators may not be friendly.
Their luck has run out. The Horns of Fury and the Maelstrom Princes have slain hundreds of their kind.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter begin.
I wonder if he's going to do the prisoner also.
Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. A few growl and curse as they catch sight of you.
probably not going to get there in time to finish. Actually, maybe. I might be able to get there before he finishes up the groups. Run faster, aggro. So, speaking of music, agrotech is actually named after a genre of industrial electronic music. One band that does fit into that genre is
Rogan sounds stunned. Who could imagine
name
such
of
a
the band is called
disaster?
Combo Cranks.
So many great gladiators slaughtered in their prime.
And they fall under the agrotech label of music.
Time for an all-out showdown. Fresh fighters from all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle. Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn. Our brave fighters are entering the arena.
Okay. Let's kill some stuff, get some XP. All the pressure kobolds. They're annoying.
Rogan's voice is hushed. The Stormreach team has stolen a seed of blood today, but it has not yet sailed.
Clear this out.
There remains one warrior with the strength and cruelty to avenge the fallen heroes of Marashk Arena.
Alright.
I give you the king of killers, the merciless murderer, the terror in the night, and the undefeated.
I mean, if his sidekick hits me, I don't care.
Your enemies lie scattered and broken at your feet. Now
Rogan.
is your chance to seize the mighty axe.
Okay. I mean, if you really want to go get the chest, I guess we can, but there's nothing in it. Makes it worth getting. I only got 3,000 XP for that. Amarita's running stuff, levels 4 to 6. B-Jack's running stuff, level 11 to 14. B-Jack, you're confusing people, man. You got Ravenloft Part 3, Reaper 1 up, and then you got Against the Demon Queen on your LFM. Just a heads up, in case you're wondering about people being confused. Where'd that necklace go? Gotta be in this one. Didn't I take the necklace from my end reward? Did I put it on? Put it on. Okay. find a better necklace. Alright, I gotta get new bracers, new necklace. Alright, now we're gonna go do prisoner. Right. I am gonna do prisoner. Good thing about the prisoners, you can avoid most of the beholders. No, you can avoid 3 of them. You can literally avoid 3 of them. Or 2 of them. Because there's 3 total, right?
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought.
No. One of them. The other one, the Memnos Blossom's up top. You actually can jump to it from the maze above. It's not too much work. Not too much work. It is not tough to do at all. Stalker. Alright, I'm gonna throw this down right here. Yep, throw down a flame turret, let those deal with that, and have one more. Thing's being funky. Those will do bad kind damage. What I'm looking for. Con damage. Or no, charisma damage. The quarry spiders? They used to do charisma damage. Do they not do that anymore? Right. Yeah. I don't know what this guy's plan is or where he's looking to go. I'm letting him lead the way. I'm just following. We can both do traps, so it doesn't matter. Let's see if he actually tries to avoid the beholder here. So anyways, on that beholder we just did, you can avoid it by doing the maze. So you kill the first beholder, grab the wooden dagger or whatever it is. And then once you've killed that and gone up top and you've gone through the maze, you take care of all the giant stuff. once you've taken care of all the giant stuff, then you could jump from that upper part of the maze to the area where the Memnos Blossom is, and you don't have to fight that beholder. You can actually jump around it. No, you triggered the beholder. So, I mean, it's something that not everyone knows you can do. Alright, he's doing that. So, some acid resistance. Jump up here. What do you mean, do what, Wichita? Oh, you mean avoiding the beholder? So, where the Memnos Blossom is, which is over there, right? So it's on that platform where you could kind of see it right there. You can actually avoid that beholder fight by jumping from this platform up here, which is where you do all the giant stuff. So you can avoid 2 of the beholders. You gotta kill one. But with this beholder here, the one that we just did, what you can do, I can't show you here, but there's a little lip, a little ledge on the outside.
Green ichor drips down from the branches above your head.
There's a little ledge where you can go and go around the beholder, and you go behind where it normally spawns, and by doing that you actually can jump onto the ladder, because it doesn't go up unless the beholder spawns. So you can jump behind where the beholder spawns and it doesn't spawn, and then you're able to just jump up the ladder and go without having to fight the beholder. Now, another thing you guys might notice is if you're back here shooting this way through this, notice that I can't hit it because there is literally an invisible wall right in front of me. I can walk through it, but I can't shoot through it.
The arcane oozes dissolves into a bubbling mess.
And then the other thing you could do here sometimes, if you got enough jump, you can go around this back side. Shiznit. Better not die. You can go around the back side of that tower. And when you go around the back side of that tower, you are able to get around the edge and then jump up. And when you do that, you can avoid having to fight the oozes. Man, what? Why did my moderator... Alright, I gotta check what's going on with this mod. I might have to switch away from Stream Elements chatbot. Because that's annoying. I don't know why it nuked Wichita. Now I should be over here. So Wichita, I know you might not be able to type or talk, but you should still be able to hear. So you have to come kill this beholder. And then once you've killed that beholder, then you come over here. You do this maze, and then when you get up to the top, you go do the thing with the giant. And then after you've done the thing with the giant, then you can actually jump from the top of this to the top of the area. Actually go from here to the top. Yep, I see. Everyone from the side. No traps through that whole area. That's unusual. So what you can do is once you're all the way up top, all the way up here, you can actually jump down this way, and you could jump to that platform there, which is where the things are, where the spiders are. So there are ways to avoid having to fight the beholder.
Beanstalk's pets won't be causing you any more trouble.
I opened it. He must have tried like 7-8 times to open the chest. I opened it first try. So Wichita, if you're still here, you're up here. You can jump down to that platform over there. But what I like to do is put on my feather fallen boots, and then just jump down to Mistress Orphany from here. What we used to do... okay. It's the caps thing. So, what we used to do, way back in the day, when we were doing this on Epic Elite, we would stand up here, and you could cast from here and, like, target her with dots or firewall or some stuff like that. So you could do some interesting stuff. Her thing... Oh yeah, the other things would become active. Right.
A shadowy apparition materializes before you, seething, rage, and inner turmoil.
Right. It's like when we used to have someone get up on top of the cage in Thrashk Arena and cast Firewall. Loot all. Finish out. Yeah, Wichita did used to be harder. Was that even a logical sentence? Did used to be harder? Okay. It used to be harder. It was harder in the past. One of the things that I always found annoying. So, Tear of Decon, right? I enjoyed the quest. Nobody does the optionals anymore. We talked about this, I think, last stream on Sunday. And not a whole lot of people do those optionals anymore. But one of the things that they did is the second shrine, the one that's near the end fight, that door used to be locked. So you had to have someone who had access to unlocking doors, like the knock spell or a rogue, in order to open it if someone needed to use the shrine. But that's just not the case anymore. They changed it, so now it's just open all the time. And might go do some Slayer to hit level 11. What do I go do? Go do some level 10 Slayer. Ataraxia? I can go do Ataraxia. Yeah. Ataraxia is a level 10 area. Yeah, I mean, there used to be some stuff that would just nuke everything. You know. Yeah, I wasn't here for launch. I didn't start till 09, so a little bit late for me. I think I'm just going to do a round of Explorers and Slayers out here. So, Zealotry had a tune that was, it was Nissa, right? Ranger, 2-weapon fighting with Vorpal scimitars. Right, but they were scimitars. Yeah. So she played, it was Drow, right? Was an elf ranger.
The clanking of metal stings your ears as you approach the cave.
Right. So she had a build with dual wielding. She was basically Tempest Ranger, dual wielding scimitars with Vorpal. And yet her attacks were so fast that she just killed everything. And this was back when a lot of the casters were running would cast Hold Monster. It was all crowd control, right? Because anything that was held was auto crit. And so we would have groups full of people that were running the Dream Spitter, the woo woo stick, because every time you hit something, it went woo woo as it's level draining them. So we'd have a caster who would run Hold Person, Hold Monster, and would just, kind of demolish stuff, with everyone else like running Vorpal. So watching Zealotry run Vorpal, dual wielding Vorpal with all the speed boosts that you could have for attack. She just, yeah. Uh-huh. You kill it faster than it could kill you. our guild leader did not believe that her Vorpal attacks were better than anything he could do. And she would just annihilate everything. I mean, it died faster than he could see it die. Right. I mean, she if she got hit, she could die, but she would swing and just kill stuff. Yeah. The golden days of DDO, when there was stuff that was kind of busted. Hey Whippet, thank you for the follow. It was fun back in those days, man. We used to do this is back level 20 cap. I still think that when cap was 20, it's probably just nostalgia, but when cap was 20, there just seemed to be a more vibrant raiding scene. And because you had things like BOD, you had Hound, you had ADQ, you even had Epic ADQ at the time. You had Epic Vaughn. I'm so close. Just get this gazebo and I'll be level 11. And the rare's up, so yeah, I'll hit it right here.
This gazebo serves as a lookout for approaching ships. Remnants of arrows lead you to believe that it is used as a sniping spot.
That didn't take much. Right. They're falling boots. We'll fall back down to the spa. Sell some stuff. Yeah, so we would Vorpal kill everything, man. It was just nuts. All right, so this is the spa of Ataraxia. If you've ever done, was it in Jeetz's Mind? So if you've ever done In Jeetz's Mind, this is one of the rooms that it takes place in, or that one of the rooms in his head is the harbor, or the resort here in Ataraxia, and this hot spring that's here. And he is sitting, and he's got the tidy lasses sitting around him. And if you remember from Korthos, he always talks about tidy lasses and pints up the wazoo. He's talking about being here in Ataraxia with the tidy lasses. Which is kind of funny. Yeah. The dude's got a sick mind. He's got a lot of issues. And we hopefully will see him get his issues figured out. What speed are the boots I have on now? Oh, those are the ones I'm wearing. Okay. All right. So, but yeah, it's there's all these little callbacks and things that are in the game that's really interesting to watch. I think one of the things I'd like to do, I'm going to be doing the Forgotten Quests, but I'd also like to kind of explore the quests through a lore chain, right? Because one of the things that I completely forgot, and for some reason I think I read it either on Reddit or on the forums. Somebody was talking about how you go from Baudry Cardamon's to Hip, and then from Hip to Restless Isles. And I had completely forgot that Restless Isles was part of the same story arc as Baudry Cardamon and Hip. You know. So, I mean, you got storylines like Droam coming in and invading. You got the Devils of Shavarath coming in and invading. You have you got the story of the giants, and if you do the Titan quest in the one you have to do to get to the island for Dreaming Dark. Can't remember the name of the actual quest, but that one you get to see the story about the Storm Reaver and the fight against the Quarry, which leads to like Giant Hold and all that stuff. So there's all kinds of story arcs, and the richness of the lore in DDO is really great, and it goes well beyond. And a lot of people don't see it because they just run the quests, and it all kind of bleeds together. But there are really great storylines. The giants. It's like you have the fight against Sorjak, and then you have him going to Reaver's Reach, what's his name? The Storm Reaver going to Reaver's Reach and contemplating life, and then you have Undead Sorjak, and you have his fight against the Truthful One, and all this stuff just ties in together, and it's just really cool storytelling. I think the poor guys who write out all the actual stories for all the quests don't get enough love. It's all about, well, this mechanic is this and this mechanic is that. But if you sit back and you look at the stories that are in here, they're good. I mean, there's all the Zoriat quests that they're creepy. The quests are creepy. They're not great. But the story itself is interesting. How Zoriat has kind of infiltrated in. Because you got the Dreams of Insanity and House J. You have Zorian Cypher. You have the Madness Chains. All three of them. You have, what's the first one? Delirium is not part of the Madness Chain, but it's in that same vein. So there's a lot of the one out that is the one out in House P. The one where the mummies can't die. Yeah, I know which quest it is. It's the one out there. Yeah, I know which one it is. That one I don't enjoy running. Hey, Arius, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Just doing a little talk story. I'm getting ready to wrap up here in a little bit. Did some Feywild and some Delaras and House J quests tonight. Just leveling up some tunes for a little bit. But I really do enjoy the stories in DDO. Prior to playing DDO, I had no idea about any of the lore in Eberron. I joined and I started playing, and I'm like, Eberron is actually a really cool world. And then you find out that, Keith Baker had made it, and it was chosen to be the setting for 3.5, and so it's kind of what people want to think about. I just enjoy it. I think it's fun. So, Arius, you just spent 2 hours building your character. That does not surprise me. I'm assuming you're new to the game. And if you are, welcome. Gotcha. Did you... So, I'm going to ask, what got you into it? Was it one of the recent reviews of the game? Like Josh Strife's? Oh, no? Okay. Because there's been an influx of new players. A lot of people who watch Josh Strife have started trying out the game. What server are you playing on right now? But yeah, I mean, we were all new at some point. For me, that was 13 years ago. So, and it'll be 14 years in September. Yeah, it'll be 14 years in September. Ah, okay. So, I mean, I don't know if anyone in chat can help Arius out, because I have not played in a roleplay guild. Here on DDO. I know there's been incarnations of some in the past, but I don't know what the current status of are any. I don't know what the current status is of any role-playing guilds. Yeah, I mean, you might be hard-pressed to find some. Yes, Yezik is correct. Most guilds are mainly for community and having a place to get your buffs and stuff like that. And some guilds are very active in the raiding scene. Some guilds are very active in the true reincarnation scene. Role-playing might be a little tougher to find. I think in the older days, more people probably did it. Right. There are some guilds that do focus on static groups. I tried a static group at one time, and my discovery with having a static group is the same experience that I have had as a dungeon master for D&D. Which is exactly what Yezik just said. It requires being available at certain times. And getting everyone together at the same time, especially if you have people from different time zones, sometimes it gets really tough to organize and keep a static group together. Thank you for the follow, Yezik. But yeah, sometimes it's really hard to keep those static groups together. Our static group lasted for what? About 6 months? Yeah, I think our static group lasted together for about 6 months. And that was when we still lived in California, so we were only 2 hours time difference from the rest of the group. Now that we live out here in Hawaii, we are, 3 hours from the West Coast and 6 hours from the East Coast, so it would be even harder for us. You know, that's part of the reason why I end up streaming at this time, is because, you know, right now it's 11, almost 11:30 here in Hawaii. So this, you know, I get off work and do some stuff, and then I'm here. Orion has got a massive amount of people right now. Yeah. Arius, if you start questing, like doing stuff in Korthos or anywhere else, if you start questing, you will probably find some people. It might not be RP specific, but that is one thing with the DDO community, is they're very friendly and more than willing to help. Just talked to a lady and stepped out of a tavern and talked to some lady. What? Okay, so you're on Orion. You know what? Let me think. You talked to her about prison matters. Are you an iconic character? What class and what class are you? Okay, got it. Deep Gnome. I should have known. I always call them Deep Gnomes. I can't even pronounce Zverfniblin. Zverfneblin, whatever, however you pronounce it. All right, have a good night, Yazik. Take care. All right, so you are... Okay. So that means you're going to be in Korthos? You know what? Hold on a sec. Actually, let me see if I got it. Because I'm actually on Caneth. I'm wondering if I have a low-level tune. Free DDO points. Great. All right. So yeah, I mean, you do Korthos. Korthos Island is usually where you end up or start off. All right. So Arius, let me see. So what class are you? I guess that's the question. You're playing a Deep Gnome. Are you playing a wizard? Okay, so that's right. Iconic Deep Gnome is going to be a wizard. Okay, so let me see if I can find. It's been a hot minute since I played a wizard, so I might not be the best person to answer wizard-related questions. But he just rolled up an iconic. He just started playing, and he's playing a Deep Gnome wizard. So he's rolling out, and you're rolling out at level 15, right? Okay. Hold on 1 second. We go to... I wish I had Strim Tom's old builds. Oh, wizards. Trying to think. Strim Tom actually usually has pretty good... Alright, let me see. Yeah, I can't find it right off the top of my head. So, the great thing about DDO Arius is you're never fully locked into a character. You can always choose to delete it and rebuild it. I would highly recommend checking out Strim Tom on YouTube. I'll give you a link to his page. So you could check out Strim Tom's page. Strim Tom does everything. He's got videos on basics, basic things that you need to understand about the game. He's got videos on builds. He's got videos on a whole bunch of different things. Some of it is more advanced, some of it is not. I suggest checking out his Beginner Basics series, and I think it'll give you a really good idea as to all the different things that you can do with the game. The one thing with DDO, and this is, I'm sure most of the people in chat here can agree, the character creation in DDO is very rich and very deep. Hey D, thank you for the resub. Right now I am on a level 10. I just getting ready to take 11. Brighton is level 8 or 9. Agrotech is going to be 11. And then Complete is 16. But yeah, areas. So the thing with DDO is you can basically build any kind of character that you want. That's one of the great features of the game. But it is really involved and can be extremely daunting when you first start, which I'm sure you've encountered. Spending 2 hours to roll up your character, your first one, your wizard. But I would just say be patient. Just kind of explore. I mean, that's what I think most of us did. My very first build that I did was Brighton, my halfling barbarian. Yeah.
I would say go for you should hear through it
Right.
on a level 15, but it'll give them a chance to practice the spell.
Right.
Practice casting spells, set up moves, and get used before.
Right. Yeah. So, my wife actually just made a good point. She would recommend that what you do is head to Porthos Island or the harbor, which is the low-level areas. Even though you're level 15, you could still go do those lower-level quests. They'll be easier, and you should be able just to tear through them, honestly. And it'll give you the opportunity to play around with your spells, see if you want to do anything with that. The great thing about Wizard is you actually have the ability to swap out your spells without restrictions. And you can also purchase spell scrolls and then inscribe those spells so they're in your spell book. Right. Yeah. So here, one other thing, and you might have thought, what am I doing with my feats? I have no clue. There is a place where you can get a free feat swap, where it doesn't cost any platinum or anything like that. So there's a lady you talk to here in the marketplace. I'm running over there right now. You still have to do the Dragon Mark questions? Okay. Right. So this is actually a little roleplay kind of thing that you could do if you really wanted to. So Lacania here, if you take her quest, he'll say go to the Hall of Mark and prove your knowledge of Dragon Marks. And so you go to the Hall of the Mark here, and you only have one option. You have solo, but this isn't for XP. D, have you been watching my stream during the day? She's been on camera the last 2 days. So, but if you need to change your feat, you could do that here. You go through and you answer questions about the marks, the mark of healing. So it gives you the information about the different marks. And it's all on the wiki as well. And that's another great resource, Arius, is this page. That is another great resource. That is a community created and supported web page where you can go in. It has a majority of the information for the game that has been collated by the community. So that is also another good place to go if you want to look up specific things. You can go there and find the information. All right. So, did you take, so you're necromancy based. What is the name of that enhancement tree? That's the Pale Master. So what you want to look for, oh, gotcha. Yes, Pale Master. So as a Pale Master, you're able to heal yourself. You're able to heal your minions. That's actually not a bad first one to play. So the next thing you do, so if you need to replace a feat for some reason, you come into this quest. You can read all these different tomes about the different marks, and then she asks you questions, and you can answer based on what you read in the books. So this is kind of like a role-playing type of thing if you wanted to do it. And so you have that as an option for swapping out a feat. Once you get the free feat swap, you have to go talk to Fred, right? Okay. Right. Yes. So you can do this, and you don't have to use it right away. But if you do decide that you want to swap your feat, then you would go to House Jarasco. Which is this one here, the one with the tree. And in the back of the area, down here below this platform, right here, there's a garden up there. You don't go to that garden, you go underneath. And you talk to this gentleman right here. This fine, good-looking guy. Everyone's favorite mind flayer, Fred. And Fred will actually give you, help you go through the feat exchange. This is another kind of immersive thing, because it's literally Fred sucking the information out of your brain and allowing you to put more information in. So there's all kinds of cool stuff like that can be done in game. And you know what? If you're going to run around in your character's voice talking to people, that is perfectly cool. So it is, you will find, and don't be afraid to ask questions, because I guarantee you there's plenty of people on Orion, especially now, and it is by far the most populated server. Right, and there is a chat channel for advice, or you can ask in general chat, whatever works for you. But don't be afraid to ask questions, and people are always more than welcome to, always more than happy to help. Right. Very true. And that is, and I know I've said it before on my stream, but that is one of the best things about DDO, is you can play the game the way you want to play the game. And you can build your characters the way you want to build your characters. Now, they might not be the best characters. Lord knows I'm guilty of rolling up some pretty bad characters in my lifetime. But that's fine. I mean, you learn, and your characters will get better as time goes by. And as long as you're having fun, that's the whole point of games, right? The whole point of games is having fun. If I didn't have fun in this game, I would not be doing what I'm doing right now, live streaming it, and I wouldn't have stuck around for 13 years. This is the one game that I always come back to. Undead mounts. There's no undead. Yeah, we don't have any yet.
Well, that is not correct.
What about the nightmare?
We do have nightmares, but nightmares are not undead.
Right, they're not undead.
But in one of the phase, you get that worst blue flames. That is actually a wild flames. Now, they are.
Okay. So, I mean, there's There are some like this. This is from this was from the May Bar event, which we have every October. This was one of the items that you can get, is this mount that is the horse that kind of looks a little demonic. Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, it'll take time. You'll find stuff. I mean, it's not like, wow, we don't have flying mounts. We don't have flying mounts yet. Oh my god. Can you imagine if they made DDO actually three-dimensional? Somebody will break something in the game. If we ever got to that point. Oh, no. Arius, that's part of... Chat is perfectly fine with it. A lot of times they chime in too. And answer questions as well. You know, but I don't mind giving some feedback to someone, especially if they're new. I don't know if you saw the oh, it's not in there. It used to be in there. Had it. Oh, it was probably on the DDO stream. I put newbie friendly in. But yeah, all my streams are newbie friendly. I'm more than happy to answer questions. And you'll hear me in chat during the stream often ask, you know, people in chat stuff about what I should do, because I don't know. I'm still learning 13 years later. So, but welcome, Arius. I hope you have fun. Wichita, he's on Orion. However you want to pronounce it. For me, it's always been Orion, but I know it's supposedly pronounced Orion. Steve, thank you for the gifted for Arius. Yeah, Orion's got the most people on there. You'll find plenty of people who'd be willing to help you on that server. It's not a bad guild. It's not a bad server to be on, even if you can't find the RP guild. You can probably still find some guild that you can fit in with. Man, D gifting the subs. That's 8 this month, my boy. I appreciate it. I really do. That is probably the best route to go, Arius. Plenty of people respond on the forums. What? Oh. Hey, D, do you know the name of the mount that's in Hunted Hunted? Hunt or Be Hunted? The Wild Hunt mount. I mean, Arius, other things you can do is if you're on Orion and Phantom Steed. It's called the Phantom Steed. Yeah. Yeah, that one is actually in an end game raid. And it's a reward you get in the chest. So that could possibly be a goal for you in the long term. We don't have evil alignment. All I can think was it's roleplay, not mechanics. And I'm just looking for a noob-friendly guild as I learn. So you've asked in general chat. I haven't been over on Orion for a little bit, so I don't know what's actually over there right now in terms of guilds. All right, it is, wow, okay. It's almost midnight now. Wow, it's amazing how time, yeah, it's amazing how time flies when you are having a good time. All right, Arius, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. For those of you who might be new, I generally stream Wednesday nights and Friday nights, 7 p.m. Hawaii time, which is 10 Pacific, 1 a.m. Eastern. Depending upon where you are in the world, I'll let you do the math. And then I'm also streaming again Sunday mornings, my time, 8 a.m., 2 p.m. Eastern on the DDO stream. And so you can catch me on either of those. I will not be streaming tomorrow night. I have a soccer referee meeting that I have to attend. But I will be back Friday for sure. To play some more DDO. So, alrighty, folks. Is there anyone else streaming right now? Clairlise is. Clairlise is cool. I like Clairlise. Alright, I think we're going to raid over to Clairlise. But I'm going to be wrapping it up here for the evening. And so I wish you all a very great rest of your week. And most definitely see you folks on Friday. If you are around, so Dee, to answer your question, I am going to try to have Zealotry's camera set up. So she will be probably right above me. Like there. I'm going to put her, oh, right there, a little higher. I'm going to put her camera right above mine, hopefully by Friday. So she'll actually be on camera. Hey, I asked people how much they would be willing to spend for channel points to have her on camera. But yeah, hopefully I'll have her up on the stream come Friday and definitely Sunday. Yeah, you got to get dressed on Sunday. You don't get to lounge around all day. But yes, that's in the works. But Zealotry has been streaming on my channel during the day. Right now, she's not sure if she's going to stream tomorrow or not. If she doesn't, she'll probably stream on Thursday. So she can actually talk with everyone about her D&D campaign that she's DMing. So... alrighty, folks. Again, mahalo for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I wish you all a great rest of your week, and we'll catch you all on Friday. Go ahead and raid over to Clairlise. Spread the DDO love around. And everyone have a great evening. I'll be raiding in just a few. It is intended for mature audiences, so if you're not mature, I don't know what to do. All right, guys. Have a great one. Everyone take care.